Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire as we kick off post-Indiana Derby. And what a week it was. Record-setting week, record-setting Indiana Derby Day alongside Rachel McLaughlin. Ray is here eating her cheeseburger. I'm just track announcer John G.
She missed me so much. She made me bring her to work with me today.
Here at the races, Ray, we've got 9 thoroughbred races and a quarter horse maiden at 330 yards. But just to backtrack a couple of days, there was no live racing here yesterday. You were out on the golf course for a good cause, joining Dan Dockich. Looked like a lot of fun. Beautiful day, too.
It was great weather. It was not like you're sweating profusely weather. It was hot, but it wasn't too hot, and we played really great. We had a lot of fun. My buddy Nick came. He used to be one of the OTB managers for Hoosier Park and here, and because my dad bailed. My dad couldn't. My dad's a really good golfer, and it was for Dan Dan's dad. It's the Tom Dockage golf outing. So I thought, hey, I'll have Dad play with me, Eric and Chris. And then Dad bailed. So Nick played with me, Eric and Chris, which worked out because they have a whole bromance going on. But it was a lot of fun, and we shot really well. And it's for Bikes for Kids, and we're the title sponsor,
cause.
so it was a really good cause. And we also auctioned off a table for 4 and some free play as well, which raised a little bit more money. So it was all in all a very successful and tiring day. And as I said, I only got to hang out with Ray in Houston on Sunday, so Ray was like, I'm going to work with you today. You can't get rid of me, Mother. So she's here.
So at least one tweet from Ray's mother on talking about, of course, at Racing Rachel M. Head down, swing for the ball, and that you did. It was a beautiful day, and again, for a terrific cause. We'll be recapping the Indiana Derby in just a moment, but nice day on tap here for us. Mostly sunny skies, 80s, main track fast, turf course rated firm. There's no portable rail up, and that was the case on Saturday for the big day of the season. For the official race day forecast with 9 on tap, let's check in with our friend Todd Clausen at WRTV6. TK?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, it should be a beautiful afternoon of racing here at the track with lots of sunshine and temperatures that'll be climbing up into the mid-80s. Very seasonable for this time of year. You may notice a little more in the way of humidity as the day goes on, but overall absolutely terrific. Now, tomorrow we do bring some storms back into the forecast. Western locations under a slight risk. In Shelbyville by the track, marginal risk for severe weather. But I think this storm threat is probably after a lot of the races start to wrap up tomorrow evening, so that will certainly be good news. Of course, we'll update you tomorrow before those races. And until then, John and Rachel, have a great day.
Our cheers, Todd, to you too as well. Nice forecast for today. And of course, TK talking about perhaps what tomorrow later in the afternoon might bring. But we are fast and firm as we kick off this race week. But again, recapping Indiana Derby week, record setting, nearly $8 million bet. So cheers to the horse players, all the fans that joined us here for the big day of the race meet on Saturday, Indiana Derby Day 2023. It went to verifying, of course, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. vying for a 4th riding title here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. On board for the 2-time Eclipse Award-winning trainer Brad Cox. Race Kane made it close, but it was verifying's nose to win the Indiana Derby.
Man, what a race. And a lot of people said that, even though we had a couple scratches in the night before, we were a little nervous. It ended up, everybody at the end, I think, was it was a very evenly matched Derby. Even though Verifying was the heavy favorite, everyone put in a good effort, and it was just such a great race. But a wonderful day. I was really excited that one of our local guys and one of my friends, George Leonard, and his wife Isabel, they not only won that really nice maiden race on the card, but then right after that, King Ice won a listed stake. So handicap. So lucky for him. Kenny McPeak had a training double. Mike Maker also had a double. And then Ramos, 11 wins in 4 days, 3 handicaps, and got over the 500 win mark. So to say that that kid is on fire or that his head is even bigger than it already was is an understatement. So very, very happy for him. Very deserving. He's got a lot of talent, young, talented rider. So looking forward to see what he does this year. And, of course, Gerardo Corrales.
Yeah, and Joe Ramos, not only, of course, the defending leading jockey, rode 106 winners here last year. Also this season, he helped guide Puerto Rico through a 3rd consecutive title in the World Jockey Challenge here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But a terrific ride and win on board Justify My Love in the Indiana General Assembly distaff with that rail skimming ride. Talking about Joe Ramos, and Rachel mentioned it, a triple riding double on a Saturday for Joe Ramos, looking to defend his riding title. And certainly if last week was any barometer, Joe Ramos is going to make this close. As we go into the racing program, by the way, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., who won that Indiana Derby.
Won the Derby.
40 wins for Marcelino. 3-time champion here, 105 winners last season. And then you have Joe, Fernando Lelo Cruz having a terrific meet too. They're tied at 39 wins as we take a look at the leaderboard. So cheers to our hardworking TV crew here. Gennaro Garcia on the trainer side of things. Again, 29 wins for Gennaro. But Marcelino tops the leaderboard, the first to reach 40 wins here this season. And of course, last year, 105. And Joe Ramos with 106 wins to take down that championship last year in a battle that came all the way down to the finish. Sammy Bermudez right there in the top 5 with 29 wins. Then you have Eddie Perez, of course, and Eddie especially lethal this season when combining forces with Bob Gorham. 18 wins for Eddie Perez. And Rodney Prescott, he won the first of the day on Evil Intentions on Saturday's big card. Rodney Prescott, the 3-time champion here, all-time winningest jockey, and has a Sweet 16 this meet.
Yeah, it's really been very nice to see how it's all going to play out. I'm really scared it's going to be the same as last year, where I am waiting down until the last race. Let's hope that doesn't happen. But yeah, really happy for Marcelino and Brian Hernandez, who was fun fact, the only jockey that had won an Indiana Derby that was in the Derby won the Oaks with Kenny McPeak's horse. So with that being said, you want to take a look at the replay?
Race rewind. Yeah, let's take a look
Let's
back
look
at
at the
that.
Oaks.
Grade 3 Indiana Oaks. Sandra D was the long shot target. She started dropping back to the field. Defining Purpose got first run upon straightening away Tax on the far outside. That's the Black-Eyed Susan winner at Old Hilltop this season. She came charging with Rafael Bejarano Jr., but just could not make up the stagger late. Terrific ride by BJ. Defining Purpose got first run on the Black-Eyed Susan winner. Defining Purpose takes down the Indiana Oaks.
Yeah, it was a really tough race, and I was so mad Moralzo got like by a whisker fourth for an in the money finish, but it was that Oaks was, and I agree, and I said it a few times, and Brad Cox said it, Ricky Giannini, his assistant, said it. It was one of the toughest Oaks that we've seen, so it was a very, very impressive race, and Brian Hernandez, like I said, really had a really nice ride, and she ran her heart out.
After you get through those Triple Crown races, of course, talking about the Kentucky Derby, the Preakness Stakes, the Belmont Stakes, of course, Jenna Antonucci, that terrific story this year in 2023. You start racing up to the summer. We have the Indiana Derby here just wrapped up on Saturday, and of course the Midsummer Derby. Travers still to come with the Haskell Invitational for those 3-year-olds. They start to kind of sort themselves out, verifying. He's been kind of knocking at the door. He ran in the Kentucky Derby, ran in the Matt win. He gets this graded stakes win. I know Brad Cox was thrilled. I mean, he comes from regally bred, and some of the top owners in the world, and verifying, just digging down. I mean, you know, on the outside, a stakes winner in his own right, Ray's Kane gave the favorite a run for his money. Yeah,
you know, I honestly was sitting there until this point, like right here. I was so nervous. I was watching and I was like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. And then, you know, he finally, he got it. But wow, yeah, what an exciting finish with those two. And the whole race was very exciting. It was a good one. And then this, obviously, since Corbell was my spot, he got me so good with that stuff. Like everybody else was fine with it. I still had to do interviews and stuff, but yeah, what a fun champagne spray that he did, and his daughter, I just love her. She looked so cute that day, and what a wonderful, deserving guy, Marcelino, getting the win with verifying for Brad Cox.
Cody Photo captured the moment. There's verifying. It was nose to
Hashtag Cody Kane. Photo rocks. Curtis got some great shots that day.
Got
and
a great
poor
shot
man.
Marcelino with that champagne in you.
He did. Yes, thank you to him. But and also shout out to Curtis. He didn't. I don't think he knew about the deluge of rain we were going to get. He normally has his mud boots on. He had his loafers on, and they were covered in muck and mud. Oh, that's an awesome shot. Thanks to them for grabbing those.
Yeah, and again, Marcelino, one of those jockeys here day in and day out, works hard, 3-time champion, 105 winners last season, and to take down a top prize like that, and again, given the connections of verifying, the son of a Triple Crown winner, Justify, you're talking, you know, all the might of Coolmore, the Tabors,
amazing connections, Amazing connections, wonderful people, and I saw him outside when they were getting ready to leave, and they were uber excited about it. So what a horse for sure.
Coming up, by the way, this race week, no live racing on Friday. Last Saturday was Indiana Derby Day. This coming Saturday, it is the annual Boots and Brews event.
This is my favorite event.
Indiana HBP. I figured that you're gonna.
And I'm gonna be here, so let's do the mechanical bull.
I did it because I did it last
Me
year.
And you.
Yeah.
This way, I'll pick a real short race. Ray can come.
I rode it for 7 seconds last year.
7 seconds. Dude, Nancy one year rode it for like 28 or something ridiculous. Bruh. Ray says that all the time. Bruh.
Bruh.
Yeah, so anyways, Boots and Brews, lots of fun. Mechanical Bull presented by the HBPA, which we're super excited to get with them. Yeah, for partnering with us to promote some of these great events, which I think has really helped having some sponsorships and some extra promotions for our events. But it's a night racing. It's one of the few nighttime thoroughbred racing. They've ended up being a lot of fun. Western Town Shooting Gallery, obviously all my fun giveaways, the summer Saturdays at the shoe contest, and we'll be doing some pony pong, t-shirt tosses, lots
Gonna
of
be
fun.
fun.
Yep, I always make it fun. We always make it fun.
By the way, today, let's not lose sight, contest-wise, we continue that. By the way, congratulations really quick, because we have those 2 qualifiers
Yeah.
for the NHC, and 2 players, James Bennis from LaGrange Highlands in Illinois, and from Naugatuck, Connecticut, William P. Miller. They advanced from Friday's qualifier from the NHC, and then on Saturday, that was the big day, Troy Bandemer of Wichita, Kansas, earning his way to Las Vegas, talking about NHC 24. Tim Stupka, Frank Mastari from Des Plaines, my old stomping grounds there. Vincent Easley III of San Antonio, Texas. Troy, Tim, Frank Mastari, and Vincent, they make their way also to Las Vegas. They were the top winners in the NHC qualifier here on Saturday.
Yeah, congratulations to everyone who won in the hat contest and all of the fun free contests that we did. Congratulations to all the winners, especially to Amanda Cohen, who won the $2,500 Indiana Derby Legends contest. She took the top prize home
Busy.
for $1,000. Yeah, a lot going on. And then today it's Twitter Tuesday.
Race 6 on the turf course rated firm.
Woohoo!
Scratch the also eligibles. You're scratching 11 through 14. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, you know what? I've got 192, but just to let you guys know, I'll talk about it a little later. We've got a lot of tweets for the 5, the 2 as well, the
Joe Ramos,
9,
no wonder
the
why.
3. Yeah, let's just go ahead and call it what it is. Leave It to Kitten, really, I think, has the most right now. And the 2, Take Charge Gent, which I like, and then the 3, English Tide as well. So we have really, I just sent this bad boy out not too long ago, and we've already got about 20 tweets here. So I'm sure by the time that we get to the race, we're going to have plenty more. But I see it Silver Moon Road on top. Send me your tweet to at Racing Rachel M. Reply to the tweet that is pinned on the top of my profile, and then you could be shown live on the simulcast. And if you win, your horse wins, and you give a real handicapping reason, then we'll put you in a drawing for a $20 race wager. And I would like to say,
They get to beat you?
no, Derby is over, and I have not sent out May and June swag yet. So now the Derby's over, I'm going to do a mass send. I like to do that because it's a lot easier than sending some or one every week, because then I forget which ones I've done if I get busy. So I like to do a mass every month send, but with the busyness of the start of the meet, I haven't sent out any swags. The interns have been asking me for the list. I just haven't had time to give it to them, have I? So I'm going to do that. Also, rated my makeup today.
Oh, looks great.
Did she do a good job?
Yeah. Thumbs up to Ray.
I just had to shout her out.
You know who does a great job? Brian
we're done.
Aragoni, talking about the pick
Have fun.
fives. We want to thank our sponsors in 2023 really quick before we're done and we say fun and all that. Cheers to our big sponsors, of course, talking about not only breed development, but Brown Forman Tequila Etador. We saw the Corbel Champagne Pop from Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. is captured by the great team here with Cody Photo after the verifying's win in the Indiana Derby. High Bar Real Estate. Is it back to High Bar? Just want to make sure.
Yes,
Okay.
it was just that day. You're
Okay,
back to
just
High
want-
Bar for the
all
rest of the meet.
I follow your lead.
That's right, baby.
www.highbarrealestate.
I like a man who does what he's told.
By your command. Highbar Real Estate, realestate.com. They're on Facebook. They're also on Instagram. We'd love to hear from all of you on social media, by the way. So check them out at Highbar Real Estate. You can always follow me on Twitter. I'm at, there you go, on the left, at John G. Dooley. Brian Aragoni, he's waiting in the wings in wardrobe and makeup, getting set to talk about the early pick 5 here at Mr. B Analyst. And of course, Racing Rachel, she's just going through all your tweets right now. I don't know how she does it.
There's so
I
many.
mean, Eric, she needs a raise, right, Ray? At
Right.
Racing Rachel M on IG at Racing Rachel M. It is hashtag Twitter Tuesday. 20 minutes to the first of the day. We're set. Mostly sunny skies here. Fast and firm. Stay tuned. After a quick commercial break, Brian Aragoni talking about the 50-cent early pick 5. It features that low 11.99% takeouts. Until next time, for Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley, we're done.
Have fun. Bye for now.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Minutes away from the lid lifter for another week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and a big shout out to Ray for making chicken salad with chicken poo, doing the makeup of Miss Racing Rachel, as we are just 18 minutes away from the opener. No scratches, no changes in race number 1, going 6 furlongs in this spot. I think today's all about potentially vulnerable favorites. I think there's a lot of opportunities where the favorites, at least in my opinion, do look vulnerable. Sir Ronaldo's a horse I've been playing against for multiple times, but this does look like the easiest spot that Sir Ronaldo has seen, but certainly in here going to get the top selection. 1, 3, and 5 for me as we kick off this early pick 5, 11.99% takeout each and every day right here at the Shoe. Race number 2, $5,000 claimers going 6 furlongs in this early daily double. We will crown 2 maidens, no more in this spot. Lucky Phoenix, one of those horses that I've got on top, but no real strong convictions. A horse who's shown speed just last time out, now drops to the bottom, a $35,000 purchase. But they're waving the white flag after 3 starts, down to $5,000 in here. Alex Richard going to be calling the shots for Eddie Keneally. The one thing I will say is that sometimes when trainers send their horses to a new circuit, oftentimes they're not the most talented of the group, but that hasn't been the case with Eddie Keneally. He's winning at 67%. This will only be the 4th start of the meet, and so far he's won 2 out of 3, so certainly not the case with Mr. Keneally in here. We'll see if Lucky Phoenix can improve that to a gaudy 75% win rate in here. 1, 3, and 7 for me in race number 2. Race number 3, this is a challenging race. Another maiden special weight race. We're actually going to crown 3 maidens, no more in this early pick 3. A mile and a 16th in this spot. Looks like anyone can win, at least on paper. We'll take a stand against Epic the Legend. 2-1 morning line favorite for Steve Fosdick. 0 for 11, 7 second and third place finishes. Thought he ran okay last time, but he did have a perfect trip. He was tucked in, avoiding a wide journey, even though he broke from the outside post. He was in the pocket throughout and lost ground the last 100 yards. So we'll take a stand against that 2-1 morning line favorite, Epic the Legend, the first favorite that we will try to beat in this pick 5 sequence. Race number 4, we'll head out to that firm turf course for the first time of the day. 1 mile going to be the distance. Scratch number 10, Hammer Don Happiness. Another heavily backed favorite in here, not going to be on the ticket. Tall Girl for Mike Maker, Joe Ramos. These guys simply win races, but not going to be a winner in my pick 5 ticket if they too come home to score. If we can get 2-1 beat in race number 3 and your even money favorite in race number 4, I think this pick 5 could certainly pay very generously in here. I think this is a horse that, for me at least, it's tough to settle on even money. A horse who's beat at 6-5, really didn't run a step down at Tampa. Now, after the trainer switch, didn't really respond much at all last time out at 25-1 at Gulfstream Park. Now they'll try the Indiana circuit. It looks like desperation. There's no way around it for Tall Girl, a $90,000 purchase, who's made $65,000 making her way in with her friends today, get some class relief in this spot, but really has not shown too much in her most recent starts at Tampa and Gulfstream. We'll see if Indiana turf will do her better than that Florida sod has done so far early on in the career. Race number 5, going to be a single for me in the early as well as the late fire 9-5 morning line, a 3-year-old filly by Midshipman. And an intriguing pick 5 sequence. 4 out of the 5 races, maiden special weight. Sounds like complete chaos to me. And chaos featuring with a low takeout 11.99% can yield some big returns, and that could be the case in here. First, Elkton 9-5 on that morning line. Had 1 career start, was bet down heavily for Chaz Recchi. Went off at 3-1 in a 10-horse field. I thought the first year was bet a huge amount from first click to last click. I believe 12-1 morning line that day, off at 3-1. Was always well clear, but got nailed on the line by Sharon's Gray Hope. And first Elkton kind of re-rallied in the gallop out, so it looked more like a momentum thing versus a horse who is significantly tiring. We'll see if that single can't come home for us, not only in the early, but as well as the late, as John G. Dooley's made his way up to the press box, and we are 13 minutes away from the lid lifter. He'll go over the scratches and changes of the horses. Join us for the opener right here at the Shoe.
Cheers, Brian. Right you are from the broadcast booth. Hello now, track announcer John G. Dooley. Again, great to have you with us. Welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Partly cloudy skies, main track fast, turf course firm. There's no portable rail up. Fast and firm. 9 races on tap. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 5, just covered by racing analyst Brian Aragoni in depth, with a low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. No changes in the 2:30 opener. Second race maiden starts the 50-cent early pick 4. No changes in our second of the day, and no changes for that matter in the third. Turning to the fourth, in the Turf Mile. Race 4 starts off that 50-cent late fire 5. Once again, low 11.99% takeout on both pick 5s. Scratch the main track only entered number 10, Hammer Don Happiness. Was entered as an MTO. Scratch the 10, Hammer Don Happiness from the 4th race Turf Mile. That's due at 4:03. To the 5th race we go. Maiden sprint to start off the 50-cent late pick 4. And here's Scratch the 8, Light Up My Life. Number 8, Light Up My Life, has been scratched. 6th race Turf. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, He Takes Charge. 12, Kentucky Cool. 13, Ricochet. And 14, Master Lee. They were also eligibles. Scratch the 11 through number 14. 7th race maiden juvenile filly sprint. Number 11, Queen Lexi, has been scratched. Scratch number 11, Queen Lexi. Race 8, from the turf. Take out the 1, Cadet Corps, and scratch the 10. Main track only entered Nepotism. Course firm. Scratch 1, Cadet Corps, and 10, Nepotism. Race 9 at 6:35 p.m. Eastern. We close with a maiden quarter horse dash over the 330 yards. Fast right now. Really no wind to speak of. Take out the 4, Eagle Eyes. 11, Packin' Billy draws in. And also take out 3, No Ceasefire. So the 3 and 4 both have been scratched. 11, Packin' Billy, that's the one that draws in and will break from post 3. Scratch 3, No Ceasefire. And 4, Eagle Eyes. 3 and 4 both out. That paves the way for 11, Packin' Billy to draw in. The jockey there will be Francisco Quintero. On 11, Packin' Billy, 7 race maiden will break from post 3. The 7, Tough Secret, a jockey change to Diego Villamil Bocanegra. Diego Bocanegra on 7, Tough Secret. 3 and 4 scratched, and these overweights. 2, Jet into Midnight plus 3 pounds. 3 and 4 scratched. The 5, A Brimstone Concept plus 5. 6, Be Worth It 5 over. 7, Tough Secret 3 over with Diego Bocanegra. 10, Clovis 2 Socks a pound over. As noted, 11, Packin' Billy draws in, breaks from post 3, and the jockey Francisco Quintero. There a look at the changes and corrections on today's 9-race program. Partly sunny here through the 80s. Main track fast, turf course with no portable rail up, rated firm. We'll have the maiden sprint opener due off at the bottom of the hour or so. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses called postward for this opening maiden sprint. Starts the 50 cent early pick 5 off. No changes here at the top of the card. All 7 run. Maiden sprint, no changes. No changes in the second nor the third race maiden. No changes in our first 3 races today. On parade, opening maiden sprint features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3, we noted the start to the 50 cent early pick 5 with the low 11.99% takeout on both pick 5s here all season long. 3 minutes to post time, fast and firm. 3 minutes. Two minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this opening maiden sprint. As noted, starts the 50 cent early pick 5. We are fast and firm. You now have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Carly Hughes with Pursuant. Yellow Black Diamond Hoop. Simmer Bermudez with Student Prince. First run of 2023 for Student Prince. We're loading up. Now Rodney Prescott with He Goes Forever. Green white sash. 3 times started here as a juvenile. He Goes Forever. Snurdly leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with 40 wins here this season. Fernando de la Cruz with Sir Ronaldo drew 3. Now Eddie Perez with Second to No One. Sir Ronaldo. 8 race maiden, 3 to 5 favorite, and one more. Alberto Burgos with Blame It on Miller. Fast and firm. Here to start a new race week off. Great to have it with us. They're in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and there's Sir Ronaldo, who rockets out for Fernando de la Cruz, gets the jump on Second to No One, and on the outside is Blame It on Miller with the orange cap. Sir Ronaldo dashed away and leads the way to a half mile from home. He Goes Forever has now gained 4th, with on the outside Snurley in 5th. Toward the rail is Student Prince in the red silks, and beaten for pace after a couple of furlongs. Pursuant in his 21st run trails the maiden sprint here in the Tuesday opener with Sir Ronaldo on top. The opening quarter for the first favorite, Sir Ronaldo. 22.67 seconds. Second to No One in pursuit there for Eddie Perez. Sir Ronaldo, second to No One, coming past the quarter pole. Snurdly, and He Goes Forever. We trail back to Student Prince in the red silks. Blame It on Miller, flash speed, but has dropped back. Pursuant has trailed. Sir Ronaldo spins them in. Half mile, 46.19 seconds. Sir Ronaldo, 1 furlong away. Slightly drifts over his line, but is clear. Sir Ronaldo by 3. Second to No One. Toward the inside, He Goes Forever has now gained second and is looking to close late. He Goes Forever up the rail. He Goes Forever for Rodney Prescott. He Goes Forever to get and beat Sir Ronaldo. Second to No One was third to He Goes Forever and Sir Ronaldo. And Snurdly finished 4th. One 10.78 after the maiden. 1 minute 10.78 seconds. We're standing by for the full run order from the judges. 2, He Goes Forever. 3 times started here as a juvenile. First run of 2023. The 2, He Goes Forever at 4 to 1 first. Reel 3, Sir Ronaldo at even money. Sir Ronaldo reeled in by He Goes Forever in the opener. 6 second to No One. At 9 to 2 odds, third to He Goes Forever and Sir Ronaldo. And 5 Snurdly at 5 to 2 was 4th. 110.78 after the maiden. 2-3-6-5, Rodney Prescott. He won the opener here on Indiana Derby Day. Takes out the opener to kick the race week off for Dawn Martin. He Goes Forever out to the maiden ranks and starts the pick 5 at 4 to 1 odds. the result of the first race official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle again is the 2, He Goes Forever, with Rodney Prescott. He Goes Forever is a 3-year-old big gelding by Forever Doro. Out of the El Corredor mare, Off She Goes, bred in Indiana by Dawn Martin. 3 times started here as a 2-year-old. First run of 2023, a winning one. He Goes Forever takes out the maiden. And into the high bar real estate winner's circle this week. It's official. Results in 2-3 exacta, 23.20. 50-cent trifecta, 236 paid $25.95. The 10-cent superfecta, Snurdly ran 4th. 2365, 10-cent superfecta returned $8.15. In the maiden, the first favorite, Sir Ronaldo, reeled in. Second, 2 He Goes Forever. All 7 ran. They posted a corrected final time of 111.19 after the maiden. It's now on the tote as 111.19. There's that corrected final time. 111.19 after the maiden. Second race, maiden fillies mare sprint. No changes, all 7 run. Opener 111.19. Race 2 of our 9 today to start the race week. Exacta trifecta. Superfecta double pick 3. Start to the 50-cent early pick 4. We're fast and firm. Second race post time will be in 24 minutes off at 4 minutes past the hour in all cases. Please do make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first replay of the day of the maiden sprint. Hope you had a bet on He Goes Forever. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and there's Sir Ronaldo, who rockets out for Fernando de la Cruz, gets the jump on second to no one, and on the outside is Blame It On Miller with the orange cap. Sir Ronaldo dashed away and leads the way to a half mile from home. He Goes Forever has now gained 4th, with on the outside Snurdly in 5th. Toward the rail is Student Prince in the red silks, and beaten for pace after a couple of furlongs. Pursuant in his 21st run trails the maiden sprint here in the Tuesday opener with Sir Ronaldo on top. The opening quarter for the first favorite, Sir Ronaldo, 22.67 seconds. Second to no one in pursuit there for Eddie Perez. Sir Ronaldo, second to no one, coming past the quarter pole. Snurdly, and He Goes Forever. We trail back to Student Prince in the red silks. Blame It On Miller, flash speed, but has dropped back. Pursuant has trailed. Sir Ronaldo spins them in. Half mile, 46.19 seconds. Sir Ronaldo, 1 furlong away. Slightly drifts over his line, but is clear. Sir Ronaldo by 3. Second to no one. Toward the inside, He Goes Forever has now gained second and is looking to close late. He Goes Forever up the rail. He Goes Forever for Rodney Prescott. He Goes Forever to get and beat Sir Ronaldo. Second to no one was third to He Goes Forever and Sir Ronaldo. And Snurdly Well, hello again, track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data. By the way, cheers to all of our horse players, fans. What a terrific Indiana Derby last week was. Indiana Derby Day, record-setting handle right near the $8 million mark. So again, cheers to all of our fans. Cheers to the bettors for making it just an absolutely record-setting Indiana Derby week. And on Saturday, an Indiana Derby Day capped off by verifying when the Indiana Derby under jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Brad Cox, the two-time Eclipse Award-winning trainer, verifying in the Indiana Derby over Race Cane by just that much. Well, in the first of the day, a much easier win margin after the maiden sprint. Rodney Prescott, he won the opener, all-time winningest jockey here in history, three-time champion. Rodney Prescott won the opener on Indiana Derby Day on board Evil Attentions. Takes out the maiden sprint. He goes forever. Congratulations to breeder, owner, trainer Dawn Martin starting us off today as we take a look at today's edition of Dooley's Data and talking about dirt sprints. Well, just a race ago, He Goes Forever from Post 2. The most winners in sprint races this year have come from Post 2. Dooley, why didn't you come on before the first race with that stat? Post 2, 33 winners, make it 34. In 194 starts, we just saw He Goes Forever do it. For a win percentage there of 17.10%. Post 2, keep your eyes on that. He Goes Forever had the lucky number. The second hottest post position in our dirt sprints is from Post 6 with 29 winners from 176 starters for a 16.48 win percentage. Now talking about turf routes. Looking forward to our turf races here as we kick off another week of racing from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Today we're fast and firm. In turf route races, it's the Rail Post. Post 1 is sizzling with 16 winners and 78 starts for a 20.51 win percentage. And the second highest turf route race winners drops down to 9 from Post 2 and 4, who have equally put together a 11.54% win average through the first 46 racing programs. So some post positions to keep your eyes on, especially in our dirt sprints. Post 2, He Goes Forever just did it with Rodney Prescott for Dawn Martin, and we'll have some turf route races still to come on today's program. Second race starts off the 50-cent early pick 4. We are fast and firm. Good luck with your wagers the rest of the Horseshoe Indianapolis way.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
The horses goalposts are now for the second race. This maiden fillies mare sprint over the 6 furlongs. The opener went in 111.19 after the opening maiden dash. Race 1, 111.19 fast here. No changes. All 7 run. Maiden fillies mare sprint on parade for race 2. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4 with the maiden. Fast and firm. 4 minutes to post time, due at 3:04. That's in 4 minutes time. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this second race. Maiden fillies mare sprint. Starts the 50-cent early pick 4, fast and firm. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Air Horse 1 drone view. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Alex Achard with Lucky Phoenix. Loads the 4-5 favorite. McKenna Anderson with 11-time started Woo Woo Girl. Joins favorite Lucky Phoenix. We're loading up. Carly Hughes with CC Revenge. Alberto Burgos Strong Demand drew 5. Now Fernando de la Cruz, Pink Robe coming up. Here's Pink Robe from the Skyview. Pi D debuts. Brooke Bays claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance. Here's Pi D. 3-5 Lucky Phoenix, so stand by one more. Love and Commitment, Joe Ramos. Coming off a triple and riding double on Indiana Derby week. Seconds of the day on Tuesday from the shoe, all in line. They're off and sprinting. Woo Woo Girl broke sharp. There's Strong Demand, Love and Commitment, and they're headed off by Lucky Phoenix. It's Lucky Phoenix and Woo Woo Girl in the purple silks in an early battle, and Love and Commitment is on the speed too, with Strong Demand in the black silks, and these are clear through the first furlong and a half from Pink Robe, who's running in 5th. Then it's a break of 8 more, 2 toward the inside. CC Revenge in the red silks, and the 5-year-old newcomer, Pi D, has drifted back to 7th and last. The quarter went past in 22.90 seconds. They enter the far turn, 3 furlongs to go. It's Woo Woo Girl from a looming up Strong Demand. Woo Woo Girl is just a leader here from McKenna Anderson from Strong Demand, who makes this bid now. Alex Achard asking the favorite, Lucky Phoenix, to pick them up and tips to the outside as they straighten for home. Love and Commitment, then toward the inside, Pink Robe. We trail back to CC Revenge and finally Pi D. These maiden fillies and mares have straightened away. The half was 44.32. It's Woo Woo Girl. Woo Woo Girl, the leader, 1 furlong away at 23-1 from Strong Demand. Lucky Phoenix charging hard on the outside. Here comes Lucky Phoenix. Woo Woo Girl, Strong Demand will be 3rd best. Lucky Phoenix for Alex Achard. Lucky Phoenix just edged away, less accelerate away to get and beat Woo Woo Girl. Strong Demand in Pink Robe. $112.81 after the maiden. $112.81. 1-4-5-3 unofficial. First number 1, Lucky Phoenix at 1-5. 4, Woo Woo Girl at 12.23-1. Was second. 5, Strong Demand. 8-1 third, and 3, Pink Robe at 15-1 odds. The 4th filly. After the maiden sprint, it's come 1-4-5-3. Wasn't easy. Daughter of Accelerate. Lucky Phoenix just reeled. Woo Woo Girl in at 1-5. Lucky Phoenix, Alex Achard, Eddie Keneally, TSF Thoroughbred Racing LLC. It's Lucky Phoenix in her 4th run. She's out to the maiden ranks. the result of the second race official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the one Lucky Phoenix with Alex Achard. Got the job done. 3-year-old Dark Mayor Brown filly by Accelerate. Out of the Dixie Union mare, Sleepless Dixie, bred in Kentucky by Clarkland Farm LLC. Eddie Cameli trains for Terry Fry's TSF Thoroughbred Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Lucky Phoenix. Odds on favorite out to the maiden ranks. 112.81 official. The 1-4 exacta paid $19.40. 50-cent trifecta. 1-4-5 paid $13.50. 2-1 the opening maiden double, combining He Goes Forever with Lucky Phoenix for $19.20. With Pink Robe fourth, the 10-cent superfecta. 1-4-5-3 paid $10.03. Favorite first, all 7 ran 112.81 after the maiden fillies mare sprint. In the third, no changes in the next maiden, all 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Fast and firm. Post time will be in 22 minutes at 3:36. They're off and sprinting. Woo Woo Girl broke sharp. There's strong demand, love and commitment, and they're headed off by Lucky Phoenix. It's Lucky Phoenix and Woo Woo Girl in the purple silks in an early battle, and love and commitment is on the speed too. With strong demand in the black silks, and these are clear through the first furlong and a half from Pink Robe, who's running in 5th. Then it's a break of 8 more toward the inside. CC Revenge in the red silks, and the 5-year-old newcomer Pi D has drifted back to 7th and last. The quarter went past in 22.90 seconds. They enter the far turn, 3 furlongs to go. It's Woo Woo Girl from a looming up strong demand. Woo Woo Girl is just a leader here from a Kenneth Anderson from strong demand, who makes this bid now. Alex Achard asking the favorite Lucky Phoenix to pick them up and tips to the outside as they straighten for home. Love and commitment then toward the inside. Pink Robe. We trail back to CC Revenge and finally Pi D. These maiden fillies and mares have straightened away. The half was 44.32. It's Woo Woo Girl. Woo Woo Girl, the leader, 1 furlong away at 23-1. From strong demand, Lucky Phoenix charging hard on the outside. Here comes Lucky Phoenix. Woo Woo Girl, strong demand will be third best. Lucky Phoenix for Alex Achard. Lucky Phoenix just edged away, less accelerate away to get and beat Woo Woo Girl. Strong demand in Pink Robe. From the maiden fillies mare sprint, there was a claim on the winner. One Lucky Phoenix, in fact, 2 claims in. Two-way shake for Lucky Phoenix won the maiden. $5,000 claim after a two-way shake. Lucky Phoenix, 112.81 goes to new owner Kenya Hernandez. Trainer Ron Harrell claimed Lucky Phoenix won the maiden. Two-way shake for the winner.
Summer clearance sale going on now at Family Leisure. Huge discounts store-wide. Beat the price increase. All remaining pools are priced to move. Buy now and save. Save thousands on do-it-yourself pool specials. Patio furniture, wicker, sling cast, and more. We've got a huge in-stock selection right now, up to 50% off. If you've been thinking about getting a new patio set, now is the time. Melt away stress. Great deals on all in-stock spas. Deep discounts on remaining swing sets as well. Summer clearance sale going on now at Family Leisure.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Live thoroughbred and quarter horse racing going on now at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Get up close to the action every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday afternoon. Every Saturday now through August, head to the track for special events, contests, food trucks, giveaways, and fun for the whole family. Free parking and free general admission at Horseshoe Indianapolis, located off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville. Visit our website for more info or find us on Twitter at HS Indy Racing.
Twelve minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a maiden special weight 3-year-old and up. This is Indiana Sire. They're going a mile and 16th on the dirt. None of these have ever won at a mile and a 16th. 2 have ran at a mile and 16th, but have not finished in the top 3, let alone 1. So this is going to be interesting to see who likes the extra distance. Now I'm going to go with the 3 Epic Legend 4-1 right now on the tote board. The favorite is the 6 at 2-1. Epic the Legend gets Eddie Perez aboard for Stephen Fostick. This one was bred and owned by Blaine Davidson. It's making its 12th lifetime start. Has the most races under its belt, but also has the most second and third place finishes. This horse loves, I'm sorry to say, hang. Sorry, Steve, but he does. Now, that being said, he's been the bettor's favorite in the last 4 of 5 races and finished second or third both times, one of which got in a little bit of trouble and was moved up. Now, he's ran in a mile quite a few times. That seems to be his distance, but he's also done well at 6 furlongs, so it really doesn't seem to matter to him. He likes to get second. That's his jam. He just loves it. But he's adding a lot of extra distance, so if Shorty can get him to get past that point here with just a little bit extra distance in time, and I think he can do it. I like Epic the Legend, so that's why I like this one. And now it's 7-2. Then I'm going to go to the 5 Cadillac Justice, 5-1 right now on the tote board. The 5 and the 6 to me are pretty interesting. I thought maybe that the 5 would get a little bit more action than it has, but Andre, who is aboard, it's only making its second lifetime start. Now, this horse tried on turf, is trying dirt for the first time, is adding blinkers, and Tony co-owns this one. It's a Justice bred, which is huge for the Indiana Sired, and Tony's 20% when he is in the maiden special weight ranks. That's what I was trying to say. But this is another one that hasn't tried to go this long. Last ran on June 22nd. and has put in a work since then. Not a bad one either. And then I'm going to round it out with the 6, who still is the current favorite at 2-1, and that is Commando Joe, our leading jockey. And Indiana Derby winning jockey, Marcelino Pedroza, is aboard for one of my favorite cowboys ever, Randy Matthews. And this one here was co-bred with Charles Farr, and bred by Charlie Farrell, who great guy as well. So I love the connections here. Now Randy, his percentage when he was the beaten favorite, which was last time out, is 37%. This horse got fourth only by 2 lengths. Halo Love, City Big Heart, and was boxed in, got checked, Nightmare Trip. So I think maybe we'll get a better one today. And has only tried sprint distance, is going on mile 16th. That's the only question mark as to why I didn't put this one on top, is because at least some of these the other ones in my my picks, the 3 and the 5, they've ran 2 turns before. None the exact distance are this long, but Commando Joe's never ran 2 turns at all. He's only been doing sprints. And I think horses really improve the second time they've ran or done anything, really. 3-5-6 here for me in the third, and we are just 9 minutes to post. This does have a 50-cent pick 3, and don't forget the Late Fire 5 starts in the next race, and the ever-talented Brian Aragoni, a.k.a. the Pick 5 King, will be giving you his ticket next up. Stick around.
Late Paddock Sure Repair for number 7, Standout Justice, the 8-race maiden. Now at 8-1 odds. Late Paddock Sure Repair on number 7, Standout Justice. 5 minutes to post time for this third race maiden. Again, there are no program changes here. All 7 run. 5 minutes, late paddock shoe repair for the 7 Standout Justice. Let's do it 3:36. After the late paddock shoe repair made for the 7 Standout Justice, paddock judge J.R. Smith Jr. has the call for riders up. The horses stepping onto the track now for the third race. This made it over the mile and a 16th, a field of 7. Again, there was that late paddock shoe repair on the 8 race maiden Standout Justice. Late stepping on. Fast and Firm here, race 3 of our 9 carded. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3 were Fast and Firm. And it was due at 3:36. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Loading Alberto Burgos with 9-pointer. Joe Ramos with Already, like Standout Justice, both from Mike Lauer. Screamin' Patty, Hannah Leahy claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance on Screamin' Patty, drew 2. Andre Zaloa with Cadillac Justice. Screamin' Patty in. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Commando Joe, now Eddie Perez with Epic the Legend. At a mile and 16th, one more. Malcolm Franklin, Standout Justice, was a late paddock shoe repair. They're in the gate. They're off. Already, 9-pointer. The gray is Epic the Legend. Cadillac Justice coming with an early move, and Commando Joe is right there too. It's Cadillac Justice who's taken the front here for Andre Zaloa and leads Epic the Legend and Commando Joe into the first turn. 9-pointers are ground-saving fourth, and they have 7 furlongs to run. Then comes Already, Screamin' Patty, and Standout Justice. Cadillac Justice is the front runner. Cadillac Justice in front here of Commando Joe, who's gained second with Epic the Legend, now third upon settling by 2.5. Already is running in fourth by a length. 9-pointer in fifth by a half length. Then Standout Justice and with Hannah Leahy. Screamin' Patty has drifted back to be seventh and last. The first quarter covered in 25.69 seconds. Cadillac Justice slows them up. Cadillac Justice dictates his own terms to Commando Joe. Epic the Legend remains in third. Already is in fourth. Then on the outside is Standout Justice with Screamin' Patty, and 9-pointer has drifted back to last. Half mile for the front runner, Cadillac Justice, 50.96. 3 furlongs from home. Cadillac Justice continues to be the target for Commando Joe. Already Epic the Legend has been saving ground. Needs to find 3 lengths in the final quarter of a mile as they come toward the top of the stretch. Standout Justice. They'll be trail back 2. Screamin' Patty and 9-pointer is last. Here comes a sweep by Already and Commando Joe. Epic the Legend mounting a 4-wide bid. Cadillac Justice Levitt has dropped back after 3 quarters in 1:15.97. Already Commando Joe with the rail. It's Commando Joe for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Commando Joe's taking the front. Already Epic the Legend gains second. Already is third. Commando Joe out of the maiden ranks holds Epic the Legend. Already was third, and Screamin' Patty gained fourth from Cadillac Legend. $147.54 after the maiden. 147.54. 6.342 after the running of race 3. First number 6, Commando Joe at 6-5. 3 Epic the Legend at 5-2 was second for Already. 13-1 third, and at 49-1 odds, the 2 Screamin' Patty getting into the frame. 147.54 out of the maiden. Hold all bets until official. Won the big one last weekend. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. took out the Grade 3 Indiana Derby here. Big day of the meet on Verifying. Here for Randy Matthews. Son of Greeley's Conquest. Third time was the charm for Commando Joe at 6-5 favorite. Winning jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. closed out Indiana Derby week on verifying on the Green 3 Indiana Derby. Here partnering the 6 Commando Joe. 3-year-old big gelding by Greeley's Conquest out of Cactus Joe by Cactus Ridge. Brennan, Indiana by Mr. and Mrs. Randall Daniel Matthews and Mr. and Mrs. Charles Michael Farr. His Indiana breeders, Randy Matthews trains for Charles Farrell, William Reynolds, and Randy Matthews, who trains. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates on the High Bar Real Estate Winners Circle the connections of Commando Joe. Takes out the maiden. 147.54, it's official. Results in. 3 maiden races start off this race week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Reminding all Saturday racing at 5:30 p.m. on Saturday. Hope you can join us for an evening card. Racing here on Saturday for Boots and Brews. Sponsored by the Indiana HBPA. Summer Saturdays at the Shoe Contest. Winner's Circle Promotions. First post time 5:30 p.m. It's Boots and Brews. Sponsored by the Indiana HBPA here on Saturday. 6-3 exacta after the maiden paid $12.60. 50-cent trifecta pays on 6-3-4. There's that first pick 3 of the day. 2 with the 1 with Commando Joe the 6. After the maidens, $13.15. Back to that trifecta. $14.70. 1-6 double paid $8.20. Monkey Phoenix Commando Joe favorites both $8.20 and the 10-cent superfecta. $55.96 with Screamin' Patty fourth. Favorite was first. All 7 ran. 147.54 seconds. On to the 4th we go. First of those carded for the turf course here. Rated firm. There's no portable rail up. 4th race, scratch the 10. Hammer Don Happiness was entered as a main track only. Scratch the MTO number 10. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3. Start next. Turf Mile, the 50-cent late fire 5. With that low 11.99% takeout, we are sunny, firm, and fast. Post time for the Turf Mile, 4:08. That's in 21 minutes time. They're off. Already, 9-pointer. The gray is Epic the Legend. Cadillac Justice coming with an early move, and Commando Joe is right there too. It's Cadillac Justice who's taken the front here for Andres Aloha and leads Epic the Legend, Commando Joe, into the first turn. 9-pointers are ground saving 4th, and they have 7 furlongs to run. Then comes Already, Screamin' Patty, and Standout Justice. Cadillac Justice is the front runner. Cadillac Justice in front here of Commando Joe, who's gained second with Epic the Legend, now third upon settling by 2.5. Already is running in 4th by a length. 9-pointer in 5th by a half length. Then Standout Justice and with Hannah Leahy. Screamin' Patty has drifted back to be 7th and last. The first quarter covered in 25.69 seconds. Cadillac Justice slows them up. Cadillac Justice dictates his own terms to Commando Joe. Epic the Legend remains in 3rd. Already is in 4th. Then on the outside is Standout Justice with Screamin' Patty, and 9-pointer has drifted back to last. Half mile for the front runner, Cadillac Justice, 50.96. 3 furlongs from home. Cadillac Justice continues to be the target for Commando Joe. Already Epic the Legend has been saving ground. Needs to find 3 lengths in the final quarter of a mile as they come toward the top of the stretch. Standout Justice. They'll trail back 2. Screamin' Patty and 9-pointer is last. Here comes a sweep by Already and Commando Joe. Epic the Legend mounting a 4-wide bid. Cadillac Justice Levitt has dropped back after 3 quarters in 1:15.97. Already Commando Joe with the rail. It's Commando Joe for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Commando Joe's taking the front. Already Epic the Legend gains second. Already is third. Commando Joe out to the maiden ranks. Holds Epic the Legend. Already was third, and Screamin' Patty gained 4th from Cadillac Legend.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Horses down here in the paddock in Shelbyville, Indiana, as we're 10 minutes away from race number 4, kicking off the 11.99% takeout late fire 5. Now, our early pick 5 off to an excellent start. We had a 260 winner, but we also had a 4-1 shot kick off that early pick 5. So we'll see if we can't string along 5 winners to get the late fire 5 home as well. Currently a heavy favorite in this spot, 3-5 on the morning line. Miss Rachel's top selection, of course, is Tall Girl in Here from Michael Maker. But I'm going to try and go a little bit of a different direction. I think there's a race where you could potentially find a little bit of long shot value. I'm going to try number 4 on top. Azamana Empire, 12-1 on that morning line. Currently right at that morning line price, taking on winners for the first time, which is always a difficult task. But this is a horse who had been knocking on the door for some time with 5 second and third place finishes, but finally knocked that door straight down on a day when we had an $80,000 carryover. Azamana Empire was home an easy winner in there at 3-1. Was bet down to favoritism, but it was lukewarm favorite at 3-1 that day, in which they were in a good spot, kind of on the rail, was covered up throughout the race and got an opening at the rail and really finished very nicely. That was under the guidance of Deshaun Parker, 6,000 win rider who's currently injured. So Hannah Leahy going to be calling the shots, and I'm hopeful that she has the same success that Deshaun did last time out just a few weeks ago with Azamana Empire, currently 13-1 on the board in against winners for the first time. Number 3 is Old Pollyanna. This non-winners of 2 condition, certainly looking for horses that are lightly raced, and that fits the bill with this 3-year-old filly by Connect, who does have to take on older, but we are already in July, so 3-year-olds taking on older, not as much of a concern as it may have been earlier on in April and May. Malcolm Franklin going to be calling the shots in here for Gary Patrick with the new Patrick Silks, as they dove into the claiming box last time out, and unfortunately for Team Patrick, they got the maiden breaking score last time out. It was good news, bad news. The good news was the 3-year-old filly ran excellent in that race on a day where we raced against in the World Jockey Challenge for International Fest and night racing. The bad news was they lost the condition. So they got a live claim, but now no longer eligible to take on non-winners. Have to take on non-winners of 2 in here. Old Pollyanna rode the rail that day, got a dream split, and finished up in similar fashion to Azamana Empire, but takes on tougher in this spot, going against winners for the first time for Old Pollyanna, 14-1 on the board. The 2 is Ultimate Mission. Rodney Prescott having himself a day. Looks for another winner in here with Ethan West for Robert Hunt, a 4-year-old filly by Noble Mission, bred to love the turf, and love the turf she does. She's finished first, second, and third in her 6 career starts on the turf. Hasn't been seen since December of last year, but has been training out consistently and rather quickly, actually. I don't usually pay attention to how fast the workouts are, more so how they are spaced, and they have been consistent and they have been quick over at Turfway Park. Comes in off the long layoff. We'll see if Ethan West has her ready to rock and roll, but couldn't look any better down here in the walking ring. A little bit of kidney sweat maybe showing up, but on the toes, on the muscles, certainly feeling pretty good today as the 4-year-old filly. But Tall Girl taking all the action. This is a horse who went off at 2-1 against Mission of Joy. Now, I just watched Mission of Joy go off favorite in a stakes race in New York last weekend. So Tall Girl and Mission of Joy have certainly gone different directions since they faced one another January 18th. We'll see if Michael Maker can get Tall Girl home a winner in here. Currently 4-5. But let's take a look at this late fire 5 ticket. We're going to take a stand against your 4-5 favorite in this spot. Tall Girl can beat us. Has faced much, much tougher, but really didn't run much at all on May 28th. Certainly respect everything the Michael Maker gang sends out, but this is a horse who didn't get bet and didn't run a step just a couple weeks ago. We'll see if the class relief will assist Tall Girl in getting back to her winning ways as she looks for her first win in almost a year. Currently favored at 4-5, but we're going to spread out, try and get this thing off with a bang. 2, 3, 4, and 9. Race number 5, I think it's a standout single, but that's okay when you're trying to beat horses that may be 1-2 in big fields. First Elkton, 9-5 on that morning line. Chaz Recchi sending out the midshipman filly in here. Second career start. She certainly ran excellent when seen on debut. She was 12-1 that day, went off at 3-1. I expect about 3-5 today on the single. Race number 6, we'll head back out to that turf course again, 7.5 furlongs. Optional claimers in here take out 11, 12, 13, and 14. We'll use many of the inside runners. 1, 2, 5, and 6. Another race where we could potentially get a little bit of a price. Somersault, your 4-5 morning line favorite, not going to be on the ticket. And likely these flames on my ticket are probably how my ticket will go up. Taking a stand against Michael Maker below even money in not 1 but 2 races certainly feels like a losing proposition. The good news is if we're able to identify some of these vulnerable favorites and get them off the ticket, this thing could certainly pay bundles of money, as we are just 5 minutes away from race number 4, kicking off that late fire 5. It's sink or swim time as we go out for the horizontals in here. We'll head out to the turf course for the first time of the day on a beautiful day right here at the Chute.
The horses called postword for the 4th race. This fillies and mare turf mile. Course is firm. There's no portable rail up. Scratch the also eligible. 10 Hammer Don Happiness was entered as a main track only. Course firm. Scratch the MTO entered. Hammer Don Happiness number 10 from the race card. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts to the 50-cent late fire 5. With the low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season, we are firm and fast. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. We've drawn to within 1 minute to post time for our first turf race of the day. Course firm. Fast main track start here, the 50 cent. Late fire 5. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course. Going to the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading at the mile, Alberto Burgos with Ball Gown. First filling in. Fernando de la Cruz, Megan's Knoll drew 5. We're loading up. Here's Ultimate Mission. Rodney Prescott won the first of the day. Now Joe Ramos with Tall Girl. 4-5 favorite for the Turf Mile. Tall Girl's in. Malcolm Franklin with Oh Pollyanna in the Purple Silks. Here's Oh Pollyanna. Give it a 19-1 chance. Sando Sanjor and the 5-year-old mare Bickermans. So here's Bickermans to join the fillies. Hannah Leahy with Azamana Empire. Orlando Mexico with Chica de Oro. One more. Blame It on Paris. Alex Achard has a win on the card. No jackpots here this season. Horseshoe Indianapolis starts at the late fire 5 all in. And they're off. There's Ball Gown near the rail with Azamana Empire. Megan's Knoll allowed to settle as Chica de Oro starts an early bid. And here's Chica de Oro for Orlando Mexico, right over to the running rail, crossed and cleared. Chica de Oro here in the early stages from Ball Gown with the white cap. Blame It on Paris strides up, and Azamana Empire in between horses with Megan's Knoll running in 5th. Then toward the inside is Ultimate Mission in 6th, then they have 6 furlongs to run. The purple cap is O Pollyanna. We trail back to the 5-year-old Bickermans, and while settled by Joe Ramos, Tall Girl has drifted back to be 9th and last. The quarter covered in 25.44 seconds. Out in front here, it's Chica de Oro. Chica de Oro, the overall leader for Orlando Mexico to a half mile from home, followed by Blame It on Paris with Ball Gown saving ground in 3rd, 3/4 length to Azamana Empire in 4th. Ultimate Mission is saving ground in 5th, O Pollyanna is 6th. Megan's Knoll is a wide 7th, and then comes up the rail Tall Girl, who just relegated Bickermans to last here in the Phillies Mare Turf Mile. Half mile for the front runner, Chica de Oro. 50.07, they round the far turn, it's Chica de Oro. Chica de Oro continues to lead Blame It on Paris, who's being asked to pick up by Alex Achard. Saving ground for Alberto Burgos. Ball Gown is right there with Azamana Empire and moving up between horses Ultimate Mission as they straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 14.63 seconds. Chica de Oro's 1 furlong away. Ball Gown between fillies. On the outside is Ultimate Mission, and here's Tall Girl, and she's charging hard with the rail, but it's still Chica de Oro. Chica de Oro stands her ground. Chica de Oro. Chica de Oro has won it from Tall Girl with Ultimate Mission, and Ball Gown was right there too. Azamana Empire followed them home. $138.85 after the Phillies Mare Turf Mile. $138.85. 8. Chica de Oro at 9-1 first. It is a photo for 2nd and 3rd. Hold all bets until official. $138.85. Wire to wire under Orlando Mexico for Michael Tomlinson. The Doro Golden Cents. Chica de Oro at 9-1 to start the late pick 5. 6 Tall Girl, even money favorite, gained 2nd on the line. 2 Ultimate Mission. 15-1 third, and 1 Ball Gown at 4-1 was 4th. 8-6-2-1 after the running of race 4. Chica de Oro has beaten home Tall Girl, Ultimate Mission, and Ball Gown. the result of the fourth race official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner circle is the 8 Chica de Oro. Well handled there by Orlando Mejica. Takes out the Phillies of Mare Turf Mile. Wire to wire, Chica de Oro. 3-year-old dark Mayor Brown fillet by Golden Sense. Out of Our Queen by Gilded Time. Bred in Kentucky by owners Carl Hurst and Bill Bradley. Michael Tomlinson trains. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Chica de Oro. 9-1 winner. Here come the results. 8-6 exacta paid $52.40. Pick 3, $26.90. 50-cent trifecta, 8-6-2, $108.30. 6-8 double, $33.60. And with ball gown fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 8-6-2-1, paid $75.48. And that Phillies and Mare Turf Mile, 10 was a non-runner. Favorite second. 9 ran, 138.85. Course firm. No portable rail up. Fifth race maiden sprint. Race 5, scratch the 8, Light Up My Life. Number 8, Light Up My Life, has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late pick 4 with the maiden sprint, fast and firm. Post time for race 5 of our 9 today in 21 minutes at 4:40. This coming race week, just reminding all fans, Wednesday post time at 2:30. Thursdays off from 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing on Twitter. Upcoming promotions, Boots and Brews here this Saturday, sponsored by the Indiana HBPA. Boots and Brews will include a mechanical bull, rode that last year. Racing Ridge will have her try in 2023. Western Town Shooting Gallery, giveaways, summer Saturdays at the Shoot Contest, and Winner's Circle promotions too. It's Boots and Brews, sponsored by the Indiana HBPA. It's this Saturday from 5:30 p.m. Ball in. And they're off. There's ball gown near the rail with Azamana Empire. Megan's Knoll allowed to settle as Chica de Oro starts an early bid. And here's Chica de Oro for Orlando Mejica, right over to the running rail, crossed and cleared. Chica de Oro here in the early stages from ball gown with a white cap. Blame It on Paris strides up, and Azamana Empire in between horses with Megan's Knoll running in 5th. Then toward the inside is Ultimate Mission in 6th. Then they have 6 furlongs to run. The purple cap is Opaliana. We trail back to the 5-year-old Bickermans, and while settled by Joe Ramos, Toll Girl has drifted back to be 9th and last. The quarter covered in 25.44 seconds. Out in front here, it's Chica de Oro. Chica de Oro, the overall leader for Orlando Mejica to a half mile from home, followed by Blame It on Paris with ball gown saving ground in 3rd, 3/4 length to Azamana Empire in 4th. Ultimate Mission is saving ground in 5th. Opaliana is 6th. Megan's Knoll is a wide 7th. And then comes up the rail Tall Girl, who just relegated Bickermans to last year in the Phillies Mare Turf Mile. Half mile for the front runner, Chica de Oro. 50.07. They round the far turn. It's Chica de Oro. Chica de Oro continues to lean. Blame It on Paris, who's being asked to pick up by Alex Achard. Saving ground for Alberto Burgos. Ball gown is right there with Azamana Empire and moving up between horses Ultimate Mission as they straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 14.63 seconds. Chica de Oro's 1 furlong away. Ball gown between fillies. On the outside is Ultimate Mission, and here's Tall Girl, and she's charging hard with the rail, but it's still Chica de Oro. Chica de Oro stands her ground. Chica de Oro. Chica de Oro has won it from Tall Girl with Ultimate Mission, and ball gown was right there too. Azamana Empire followed them. From the 4th race Phillies and Mare Turf Mile, there was a claim for 6 Tall Girl. $30,000 claim in a 3-way shake. 3 claims in for $30,000. The first Samurai filly, she was favored. Tall Girl ran second. Tall Girl after a 3-way shake over to Speed Stable LLC, Randy Klopp and William Nix. Randy Klopp trained Tall Girl. ran second in the mile.
9 minutes to race 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's too beautiful of a day out. Nice summer day. And we have what do we have going posted here? We've got 3-year-old maiden special weight. These are for Indiana breds, 6 furlongs. Light Up My Life is out. There's 10 horse field left in this one, and my top selection is the 11 at 5-1, and that is Rapunzel's Song. Fernando de la Cruz looking for his first win today on the card. Tim Gleishaw trains this 3-year-old filly by Quinteros and actually looks really good, making its 4th lifetime start. Last time, we're just going to draw a line through that one. But May 30th, a nice second place finish as the bettor's favorite. That was here and is now going to make its 5th lifetime start, as I said. And honestly, coming from the barn change, also 6 furlongs, looks really good. Rapunzel's Song on the outside, however, I did have to think about that one for a little bit. I put the 1 at 8-5 second. I guess you could probably box those two because there is something to be said for, a horse that's only ran a few times getting the far outside post. But still, I think Rapunzel's Song has nice early speed, and I put it on top. But here we're showing my second horse first, Elkton. Malcolm Franklin aboard for Chaz Ritchie. She owns and trains this 3-year-old filly by Midshipman, making her 2nd lifetime start, and debut was a good one. Showed some nice early speed, ended up kind of just yielding at the end, but that was a 10-horse field. She kind of drew like mid-pack, but she was a very, very impressive. Actually, towards the inside, she was very impressive. She got 5-length lead, and then kind of got to the end, and I don't think knew what to do. She's going 6 furlongs today. Maybe she'll have a little bit more time in the stretch to figure it out, and always the second start is a key one. First Elkton, that's who I'm going to round it out with. And then the 4 is 3-1, who Ray and I are going to round out our try with. This is my daughter Ray's top pick. I always give her the program, tell her to look at all the horses and pick one, and I'm telling you guys, she's pretty good. No joking matter. Santos Sandra aboard for Gennaro Garcia. I thought she'd pick Rapunzel's Song, but she's like a teenager now. She's not a kid anymore. She thinks she's like a little mini teenager. So we're going with the Swifty Farms trainee. Plus, she's a Jerry Harmon fan, so that'll be fine. 3-year-old filly by Practical Joke, making it 6th lifetime start. Never finished in the money, but kind of has bounced around a little bit. Been up there in class, dropped down, maiden claiming for 10. But Gennaro does really well first off the claim, especially when he makes this kind of move with them. And he has a high percentage as the beaten jockey, high percentage trainer. Santos, one of my favorite underrated jockeys. 11-1-4 for me here in the 5th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're just 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses are stepping onto the track now for the fifth race. This maiden filly's mare sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 10. Scratch the 8, Light Up My Life. Number 8, Light Up My Life has been scratched. Exacted trifecta, superfecta, double. Pick 3 starts at the 50 cent. Late pick 4 with the maiden. We are fast and firm on a beautiful one here. 2 minutes to post time. Due at 4:40. That's 2 minutes away. We've drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this maiden distaff sprint. Starts the late pick 4. 1 minute. Late scratch number 4, No Joking Matter. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 4, No Joking Matter, has now been ordered scratch from the maiden sprint. Scratch the 4. There will be a consolation. 8 and 4 double. 8 and 4 consolation double. Those using the 4, No Joking Matter, in a multi-race major, such as the 50-cent Late Fire 5, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in multi-race majors on 4, No Joking Matter. 8 and 4 will be that consolation double. All wagers here on 4, No Joking Matter, refunds. Scratch the 4, No Joking Matter. Arriving out the gate now after the late scratch on 4, No Joking Matter. Refunds due on the 4. No Joking Matter, a late scratch from this maiden Phillies mare sprint. They're going in. Malcolm Franklin with first Elkton. Carly Hughes gets Storm Away, first Elkton, even money favorite. Now McKenna Anderson with Angels in Disguise in the turquoise silks. 33-1 that. Angels in Disguise. Signature Call, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. on the Tuesday scoreboard. Now Samir Bermudez with Spotty Showers. Hannah Leahy with Purely Mine in the gold with a black cap. Here's Purely Mine coming up. David Cohen with Hurricane Lassie. Hurricane Lassie going in. Fernando de la Cruz with Rapunzel Song. That's 6 furlongs. So stand by one more. Here comes Seminole Midnight. Ronnie Prescott won the opener for Don Martin. It's 6-5 on first Elkton. All in line. And they're off. Rapunzel Song races out. There's first Elkton. Hurricane Lassie and the gold and black diamonds also close up. It's first Elkton. So with Malcolm Franklin, the daughter of midshipman, first Elkton set sail for the front from Hurricane Lassie. Rapunzel Song, they chase the pace with toward the inside Spotty Showers in the green cap. Signature Calls running in 5th. It's first Elkton past the half mile. Then it's a break of 6 more to Purely Mine, who's 2 clear from Angels in Disguise. Seminole Midnight is running second to last and beaten for speed. Gets Storm Away trails as they round the far turn. The quarter was 22.20 seconds. It's first Elkton, 3 furlongs away. First Elkton's out in front of a Rapunzel Song, who looms up now for Fernando de la Cruz. Signature Call on the 3-path. Hurricane Lassie showed speed but straightens away in 4th as these maiden fillies of mare turn for home. Half mile 45.73. Spotty Showers in 5th. Purely Mine, Angels in Disguise. We trail back to Seminole Midnight and get Storm Away past the 8th pole. And it's Rapunzel Song. Rapunzel Song is pouring it on now from Signature Call, who's gained second. And then toward the inside, Hurricane Lassie. First Elkton dropped away sharply. Rapunzel Song has scored the winning run by 2. Signature Call was second. Hurricane Lassie third. Then first Elkton with Purely Mine. 111.32 after the maiden Phillies mare sprint, 111.32. 11.751, 11. Rapunzel's Song at 9-5 was first. 7 Signature Call at 4-1 second. Number 5, Hurricane Lassie at 7-1 odds third, and at 6-5 1 First Elkton, the favorite, ran fourth. Maiden Phillies mare sprint, 111.32, 11.751 won the order. Rapunzel's Song, Fernando de la Cruz, 40th win here this season. This for Tim Gleishaw. Rapunzel's Song out to the maiden ranks. It's official. The winning groom leading into the high bar real estate winner's circle here, number 11, Rapunzel's Song, a 40th win here this season as we near the halfway point of the meet for Fernando de la Cruz. Rapunzel's Song is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Cantheros. The general meeting mare, Meet Me on Time, bred in Indiana by Southern Chase Farm Incorporated. Karen and Greg Dodd, her Indiana breeders. Tim Gleishaw trains for Arlene London. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Rapunzel's Song. Takes the maiden in a time of 111.32. What's the second choice? 11.7 exacta, page 2120. Again, that was that late scratch on the 4, No Joking Matter. Refunds due on the 4 and a consolation double. The 50-cent trifecta, 11.75, returned $22.95. 8-11 double, $72.60, and the 8-4 consolation double for $15.20. First Elkton fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 11.751, $9.15. Early pick 4, $121.75. Results and prices after the running of race 5. The pick 3, 6 with the 8 with the 11, $52 and change, and the 50-cent early pick 5 daily starts on the opener. Today at 2:30, 5 of 5, $787 after the low 11.99% takeout. 111.32 in that maiden. The 4 and 8 were non-runners. Favorite fourth. 9 ran, 111.32. On to the 6th race we go. We've got 9 carded. Back to the turf for the 6th. And to the next one, scratch the also eligibles. 11, He Takes Charge. 12, Kentucky Cool. 13, Ricochet, and 14, Master Lee. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 through number 14. If you're just arriving, course is firm. There's no portable rail up. We are firm and fast. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent grand high 5, double, and pick 3. Post time will be in 18 minutes at 5:11. And they're off. Rapunzel's Song races out. There's First Elkton, Hurricane Lassie, and the Gold and Black Diamonds also close up. It's First Elkton. So with Malcolm Franklin, the daughter of midshipman, First Elkton set sail for the front from Hurricane Lassie. Rapunzel's Song, they chase the pace with toward the inside spotty showers in the green cap. Signature Calls running in 5th. It's First Elkton past the half mile. Then it's a break of 6 more to Purely Mine, who's 2 clear from Angels in Disguise. Seminole Midnight is running second to last and beaten for speed. Get Stormaway trails as they round the far turn. The quarter was 22.20 seconds. It's First Elkton, 3 furlongs away. First Elkton's out in front of Rapunzel's Song, who looms up now for Fernando de la Cruz. Signature Call on the 3-path. Hurricane Lassie showed speed but straightens away in 4th as these maiden fillies and mare Turn for home, half mile 45.73. Spotty Showers in 5th. Purely Mine Angels in Disguise. We trail back to Seminole Midnight and get Storm away past the 8th pole. And it's Rapunzel Song. Rapunzel Song is pouring it on now from Signature Call, who's gained second. And then toward the inside, Hurricane Lassie. First Elkton dropped away sharply. Rapunzel Song has scored the winning run by 2. Signature Call was second, Hurricane Lassie third, then First Elkton with Purely Mine.
We're 9 minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A 3-year-old and up starter optional, claiming for 10,000. They're going 7.5 miles, 7.5 furlongs, 7.5 miles. Wow. 7.5 furlongs on the grass. The 10-horse field with all the AEs out. It's pretty interesting. It's Twitter Tuesday, and I got some really nice tweets. There's a lot of people on the 5, not very many on my 9 that tweeted anyways. I got a couple of nice long shots. A couple people like the 4. It was a bit of a long shot, but let's go over some of the most tweeted horses. The 1, we have a tweet from Patrick Gavin, which is my top selection as well. Sometimes it's really simple. That line got me. Sometimes it's really simple. This horse loves to win, can close or stay close. Gets by all of them at the wire. Sammy Bermudez is aboard for Randy Klopp. This one was second last time out versus similar, just missing by a head. It was going on mile and 17th on the dirt. However, turf is new. A bit of a question mark here for Silver Moon Road, but I think honestly, as versatile as he is, maybe he'll take to the grass as well. And then we'll go next, after I get through all these promoted tweets on my Twitter page. Sal Russamano sent us this tweet for the 5. Who is the 5-2 favorite on the tote board right now? Leave It to Kitten, winning 3 of the last 4 races in great form. Best speed along with solid connections, could easily repeat. I have most of those things, excuse me, noted for the 7-year-old gelding as well. Coming off of a couple of nice wins, 2-turn races, a mile and a 16th on the grass here and at Belterra Park. Has ran on the Indiana turf 5 times, has a couple of wins out of the 5 life for this one. I think it does have a really good shot, likes the poly, likes the turf, and is in good here with good connections, as they said. And then, as Sal said, and then we'll round it out with John, who had the 2, and that is Take Charge Gent. Bouncing back and forth here. Now the current 5-2 favorite. Let's go with the 2, Take Charge Gent. Good trainer. 2 wins and a second out of 3 lifetime turf starts, 1 for 1 at the shoe. And that winning figure stacks up against these and is in good enough to win. Manny Escobar award for Carl Broberg, who's about a handful here, and no shocker, has nice percentages, 20% win clip, 40% the money. 3rd versus similar, but 18 links back, kind of a best, well, it was a 4-horse field, so I guess you can't really say that, but still, versus was an Indian allowance, is now dropping down in class, actually, to the starter optional, claiming for 10. But if you look back when it was in a claiming for 10,000, straight claiming, that was May 15th, going a mile on the turf, ended up winning by a length, and Manny was aboard that day. 192 here for me, and 152 for the tweeps. Thank you, everyone who sent us a tweet today for Twitter Tuesday. You definitely have a good shot if you tweeted me the winner to get in the drawing and win a $20 gift card and some Horseshoe Indianapolis swag. Good luck.
The horses call posted now for the 6th race. This is Carter for the turf here. 7.5 furlongs, course firm. There's no portable rail up. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Heat takes charge. 12 Kentucky Cool. 13 Ricochet and 14 Master Lee. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 through number 14 all have been withdrawn. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Here on the turf, the 10-cent Grand High 5, featured for the first time on this Tuesday card. 10-cent Pentafecta wagers, double pick 3. Firm and fast, 3 minutes to post time, parading for the turf. 3 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course. Going down to the 7.5 furlong start. 8-5 Summer Assault, Fernando de la Cruz for Mike Maker. 8-5 Summer Assault favorite. 3-1 Take Charge Gent, Manny Escobar for Carl Broberg. 9-2 on Leave It to Kitten. Joe Ramos for Kathy Jarvis, and 5-1 Silver Moon Road, Simmer Bermudez for Randy Klopp. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. With Andre Zalowo, there's Takafumi, black with the white dots. Takafumi first in. Samir Bermudez, Silver Moon Road has the rail draw. Joins Takafumi. Malcolm Franklin with Blue Moon Justice drew 6. Manny Escobar with Take Charge Gent. Coming up now, Take Charge Gent. Blue Moon Justice in. Take Charge Gent joins. Farron Peterson with English Tide. Alberto Burgos with Stewart's Rules and the Navy Silks. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. clearing waivers, given a 34-1 chance. The meet's leading jockey. Joe Ramos now with Leave It to Kitten, drew 5. Summer Assault, Fernando de la Cruz. Riding for a double. There's 40 wins at the meet and one more. Carly Hughes with Kitten Adair at 7.5 furlongs. Here comes our 6th of 9 on the day from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. All in. And they're off. Silver Moon Road, Take Charge Gent. Leave It to Kitten starts an early bid, and English Tide the Gray is also out toward the front. On the outside, there goes Kitten's Adair. It's nearest the inside, Silver Moon Road. English Tide moves up between horses, and Kitten's Adair 3 deep out to the stretch. In the meantime, saving ground is Take Charge Gent running in 4th. Summer Assault follows in 5th, black with the gold dots at the 5.5. Then it's a break of 5 more to Blue Moon Justice, who's racing 2 clear from Stewart's Rules in the Navy Silks as they go up the back now. Leave It to Kitten, Takafumi, and Clearing Waivers has drifted back to 10th and last. 23.89 for the lead part. They go past the half mile with Simmer Bermudez. It's Silver Moon Road who charts the course from a close-up English Tide, who's second by 4. Take Charge Gent looks to draw in now from 3rd with Fernando de la Cruz. Summer Assault is 4th. Blue Moon Justice with the rail in 5th. Then to the inside is Stewart's Rules, who gains 6th. They have inside 3 furlongs to go. Dropping back while wide, Kitten's Adair, followed by Leave It to Kitten, Takafumi. They both come past. Kitten's Adair is dropped back and Clearing Waivers. Half mile 47.13 at the turn-in. It's Silver Moon Road. Silver Moon Road leans English Tide, charging now Take Charge Gent, who starts this bid for Manny Escobar. For outside Summer Assault with the rail is Leave It to Kitten, and Leave It to Kitten with a flying finish as they come past the 16th. It's Leave It to Kitten for Joe Ramos. Leave It to Kitten to win it from Take Charge Gent, who was reeled in by Leave It to Kitten. Perfect ride by Joe. And then further back was Summer Assault with Blue Moon Justice and English Tide. 131.01, 529, and fourth place is a photo. First number 5, Leave It to Kitten. At 5-1 has been in winning form. Reeled in 2. Takes Charge Gent at 5-2 second. Number 9, Summer Assault at 8-5, favorite third. And 3, English Tide at 5-1 was fourth. Five, 2-9-3, 6 Blue Moon Justice was fifth for the Grand High Five on the turf. 5-2-9-3, 6 ran fifth. On the tote here it was 5-1 on Leave It to Kitten. 5-2-2, Take Charge Gent. 9 Summer Assault at 8-5 was third. Those odds posted here on the tote. 3 English Tide. 5-1 at the off was fourth, and Blue Moon Justice. They're showing Blue Moon Justice fifth for the Pentafecta. 5-2-9-3-6. 131.01. Joe Ramos, last week, Indiana Derby week, scored the triple, and riding double on Indiana Derby Day. As his 40th year this season on Leave It to Kitten. At 5-1. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle is the 5, Leave It to Kitten, with Joe Ramos. Leave It to Kitten is a 7-year-old big gelding by Kitten's Joy, out of consigned by Dynaformer. Bred in Ontario, Canada, by Ken and Sarah Ramsey. Kathy Jarvis trains for AFM Stables Limited. Jeff Jarvis, now a 6-time winner. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates Leave It to Kitten in winning form. There was a claim in for 9 Summer Assault for $10,000, ran third. Summer Assault was claimed to Speed Stable. William Nix, Randy Klopp claimed Summer Assault. We are having a minor delay with Tote after the running of the turf here. Race 6, again, 131.01, 5-2-9-3, 6 ran fifth for the Pentafecta featured on the turf, and a minor Tote delay. With the maiden juvenile fillies making their way toward the paddock here for our 7th of the day. We're still standing by for the official. After the running of the 6th race turf, it's come 5-2-9-3-6. Once again, after this tote delay, standing by for the official. Noting in the upcoming 7th race, scratch 11, Queen Lexi. Race 7, maiden juvenile fillies sprint here, scratch 11, Queen Lexi. Maiden juvenile fillies now making their way to the paddock here for our 7th race. Again, we apologize for this tote delay. Here now the results and prices after that tote delay. Once again, race 6 official after the turf. 5-2 exacta paid $53. 50-cent trifecta. 5-2-9, $49.35. 11-5 double, $49.60. 10-cent superfecta, $27 and change. Pick 3, 8 with the 11 with the 5. 112.80 and the 10-cent pentafecta, $139.63. Once again, 7th race, maiden juvenile filly sprint, scratching 11 Queen Lexi, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double, and final pick 3 of the day. And it's due at 5:42. That's 9 minutes away.
Well, 1280 winner in race number 6. Congratulations to those who have it, as we are just now 6 minutes away from some firsters and some horses with experience taking the 5 furlong distance in here, race number 7. I'm going to try one of those firsters in this spot. Candy Girl taking plenty of action, 3-2 right now, who's a 2-year-old filly by Twirling Candy. Was an $85,000 purchase at the 2022 Keeneland sale. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., who teamed up with Brad Cox for a win with Verifying in the Indiana Derby, looked to get Candy Girl a maiden no more. This is the second foal by Fiesta, the first to make it to the starting gates, and has been working out very nicely in the morning. We'll see if they can't break through in here. Currently taking some action, though, 8-5. I just love to see when the money comes in on a good-looking firster in this spot for the Brad Cox gang, who's looking to improve on that excellent 35% win rate. But the experience could trump the talent of that first-time starter, and that is down on the inside with April Clover, who's a bit chilly on that odds price right now. A big overlay if you're a fan of overlays, 5-2 versus that 9-5 in here, just clicking down. Went off at 6-5, was the beaten favorite in the last 2 races. Got beat at even money on May 31st. Returned on June 21st at 6-5 to run back-to-back second-place finishes. Drawn on the inside for a Hall of Fame trainer in Steve Asmussen, who's winning at 29% here locally. The 2-year-old filly by Matoli is bred to be quick, and quick she has shown. She's been very quick early on in races. It's been finishing the race that's been a challenge for her. We'll see if April Clover can and avoid dropping anchor at the 16th pole today, but they do have the shortest way around the track and an overlay at 5-2. A good-looking sort in here is the Daughter of Matoli. One that I thought I'd throw in is a 2-year-old filly by Cupid, drawn on the outside, post position number 10. Shouldn't have any traffic trouble out there, but may be hung up going a little bit wide. But this one's intriguing. Famous Lady, the broodmare, has been very successful at her new career. She's 7 for 11 with winning foals, and they're winning at 15%. Many of them certainly excel at sprinting. I mean, Borealis Way made over $150,000 in earnings. Grapnel was another quick one, who Steve Asmussen is likely familiar with as he trained numerous times. And Borealis Beauty made over $100,000 as well. So there's some certainly some good quality horses by this mare in Famous Lady. Shorty Perez going to be calling the shots in here. Lightly raced or lightly worked in the morning, and draws the outside at a long shot price of 30-1. A good looking sort in here. May ultimately want to go a little bit further than the 5 furlong distance into this spot, but certainly one to throw in underneath on those superfectas, trifectas, and we do offer a 10-cent pentafecta in this race. If you love to gamble the way I do, why not try a pentafecta when 2-year-olds go 5 furlongs just 3 minutes from now, right here at the shoe.
Now the horses stepping onto the track for the 7th race. The sprint over the 5 furlongs for the maiden juvenile fillies, a field of 10. Scratch 11, Queen Lexi. Scratch number 11. Queen Lexi from the race card. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent grand high 5 pentafecta wagers here. The maiden 2-year-old fillies sprint. Double final pick 3 of the day. We're fast and firm, and the 7th race due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Air Horse 1 drone view from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Arriving at the 5 furlong start. Fast and firm, it is now post time. Loading for this maiden 2-year-old filly sprint. Walter Rodriguez with April Clover. First in. Manny Escobar with Peggy's Way. Went in okay, Peggy's Way. Joined April Clover. We're loading up. Josh Morales with Morning Gordita. Tyler Hurd, Old Fashioned Girl. Now Grace McEntee with Thirsty Accountant making her bow. Like Old Fashioned Girl, both for Paula McEntee. Thirsty Accountant drew 3. 8-5 favorite Candy Girl coming up. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Brad Cox. Won the Indiana Derby here with Verifying. Candy Girl's in. Next two fillies. Perfect Manhattan. Rodney Prescott won the opener. Declan Cannon. Wilmore Kraken went it well. Now Perfect Manhattan. Just a couple of gals back. Classic Julia drew 5. Making her maiden voyage. Fernando de la Cruz on the Tuesday scoreboard. So stand by. One more. Eddie Perez with a Cupid filly. Glimmering Lady. Candy Girl 3-2 favorite. Over the 5 furlongs, we are fast and firm here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a beautiful day. Now Glimmering Lady, one of the 7 first-time starters. All in line, locked up, ready for start. They're off racing 5 furlongs, and April Clover just making a break for it for Walter Rodriguez in front of Peggy's Way, Morning Gordita, and Candy Girl in this leading quartet as they go toward the far turn. Thirsty Accountant rides around the red cap with Wilmore Kraken running in 6th as they round the far turn. Then Perfect Manhattan from Old Fashioned Girl, who's joined by Classic Julia, and Glimmering Lady is last. They round the far turn aiming for April Clover, who is best at the break. April Clover by a couple lengths to Peggy's Way. Candy Girl launching her bid. Thirsty Accountant, Morning Gordita, Wilmore Kraken, Perfect Manhattan, Classic Julia. We travel back then to Glimmering Lady along with Old Fashioned Girl. As these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home, it's April Clover. April Clover coming down toward the final furlong. April Clover leads here by 3, the daughter of Mitoli. Peggy's Way between fillies. Candy Girl still has 6 lengths to raise and a half furlong to do so. Thirsty Accountant, then Wilmore Kraken running on. They're close to home with Walter Rodriguez. April Clover put her best stride forward to win by 5 from Candy Girl. Then Peggy's Way, Wilmore Kraken, Thirsty Accountant, Classic Julia. Morning Gordita flattened. Old Fashioned Girl with Glimmering Lady and Perfect Manhattan. 58.75 after that maiden 2-year-old filly's dash, 58.75 seconds. 1-8-6-9-3 ran fifth for the Pentafecta. First number 1, April Clover at 2-1. The 8 Candy Girl, 7-5 favorite, could not reel the daughter of Matoli in. April Clover's beaten Candy Girl. 6 Peggy's Way, 8-1 third. 9 Lilmore Kraken, 5-1 fourth, and it was 3 Thirsty Accountant fifth for the Grand High Five. 1-8-6-9-3 ran fifth. After the running race, 7 Walter Rodriguez for the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. Trains for breeders and owners William and Corinne Heiligbro Racing Stable. This Matoli filly gets off the mark in her 4th run at 2-1. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, race 7 official is the 1. April Clover with Walter Rodriguez. Gate to wire, 58.75. April Clover is a 2-year-old. Dark Bay or Brown filly by Matoli. Out of the Violence Mare, Canada Brennan, Kentucky by Heiligbro Racing Stable. Steve Asmussen trains for breeders and owners William and Corinne Heiligbro. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of April Clover. Takes out the maiden juvenile filly sprint in a time of 58.75. Here come the pays. 1-8 exacta return $19 even. 50-cent trifecta, 1-8-6 and even $33. 5-1 double paid $50, 80. 10-cent superfecta, $19.35. Pick 3-11 with the 5 with April Clover the 1. Pick 3 paid $35.80 and the 10-cent Pentafecta with Thirsty Accountant fifth, $67.40. The maiden juvenile filly sprint, 11 was a non-runner. Favorite second, 10 ran, 58.75. Turf feature, 60 minutes away. Scratch 1 Cadet Corps and 10 Nepotism. Scratch 1 and 10, exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, final double of the day. We're firm and fast. Post time for the turf feature, 6:13. They're off racing 5 furlongs, and April Clover just making a break for it for Walter Rodriguez in front of Peggy's Way, Morning Gordita, and Candy Girl in this leading quartet as they go toward the far turn. Thirsty Accountant rides around the red cap with Lilmore Kraken running in 6th as they round the far turn. Then Perfect Manhattan from Old Fashioned Girl, who's joined by Classic Julia and Glimmering Lady, is last. They round the far turn aiming for April Clover, who is best at the break. April Clover by a couple lengths to Peggy's Way. Candy Girl launching her bid. Thirsty Accountant, Morning Gordita, Lilmore Kraken, Perfect Manhattan, Classic Julia. We trail back then to Glimmering Lady along with Old Fashioned Girl. As these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home, it's April Clover. April Clover coming down toward the final furlong. April Clover leads here by 3, the daughter of Matoli. Peggy's Way between fillies. Candy Girl still has 6 lengths to raise and a half furlong to do so. Thirsty Accountant, then Lilmore Kraken running on. They're close to home with Walter Rodriguez. April Clover put her best stride forward to win by 5 from Candy Girl. Then Peggy's Way, Lilmore Kraken, Thirsty Accountant, Classic
Horses down here in the paddock for the Thoroughbred finale, kicking off that late daily double. One turf race, one quarter horse event that Miss Martha will take you through. We'll head back out to BA's turf course as Aaron's deemed it, 1 1/16 on that firm turf course in here. Scratch your inside and outside runners. The 1 and the 10 do come out of this race, leaves us with a competitive field of 8. We've got Good Governance, a 3 to 5 morning line favorite who looks formidable in this spot. You'll hear me try and play against low price favorites all meet long, essentially. He even played against a 1 to 9 shot last week and looked awfully silly while doing so, but Good Governance looks the part. I mean, this is a horse who's in for a $40,000 tag. Typically, I try to avoid horses leaving the Chad Brown barn, is usually when you take horses off one of the premier trainers in the country, it's challenging to get them back to the winner's circle, and that's proven with Good Governance in here, who's run against some tough customers. It's not really fair to say that this horse has been challenged to get to the winner's circle. Ran in, grade 2, grade 1, grade 3 up in the Canadian turf, or down in the Canadian turf at in Gulfstream Park, June 4th, over at Churchill Downs, an optional claimer. 4 wins from 13 starts, but all 4 of those wins came under the guidance of trainer Chad Brown. Blinkers going on this 7-year-old, who's lightly raced, only making start number 14 for the 7-year-old, but if he runs anything to what he's been putting up recently, certainly going to be much best in this group. The class should prevail. Ran on Fountain of Youth Day, was closing in really well on the Pegasus undercard back in January of 2022. I think Good Governance just strictly the one to beat in this spot. Has run against some of the premier turf horses in the country. Big Everest, Tone, who's got plenty of back class, Emmanuel. Good Governance in this spot, 4 to 5. Looks to be value on the board, but hasn't been in the winner's circle in some time. Speaking of value, how about the Argentine bred in here? 6-year-old who's making start number 39, looking for win number 38. A little light in the purse category. Many of those wins came at much lower class ranks overseas. Only 60,000 in earnings so far, but has run admirably in 2 starts here over at Keeneland and Churchill Downs. A 5th place finish and a 9th place finish. Both a little bit misleading in the fact of where they've ultimately landed, because they did have traffic trouble in April over at Keeneland, and then they were swung out into the parking lot over at Churchill Downs, and they're about 9 wide at 15 to 1. After breaking on the inside, they made their way out to the outside rail, and that proved challenging to overcome, which you would expect. Altazor gets the inside rail today. The good-looking gray has those Cheater Cup blinkers on today, and we'll see if Altazor, the win-happy 6-year-old, can get win number 8 and start number 39, the first win overseas, coming in off of a bullet work on July 4th over at Keeneland's training track. 5 to 1, a good value player in here. And speaking of value, how about Split the Wickets? The value has been kind of sucked out of Split the Wickets. 12 to 1 morning line, currently on the board at 7 to 2, as the bettors have sniffed out the Tom Van Berg trainee, Declan Cannon. Going to be calling the shots. A horse who's been stabled here, had a good race off the layoff on June 20th. Ran a good race, finished 4th that day, kind of hit the lead a little bit early, and then got swallowed up by plenty of horses in that race. Had a little bit of a 5-wide trip as well, but a horse for course. Split the Wickets. 2 of the 5 career victories have come right here over the local oval. We'll see if Running Down a Dream Stable can get their photo taken with Split the Wickets, who's taken all of the action right now, 7 to 2 off that 12 to 1 morning line. We'll see if Good Governance can live up to the hype. 3 to 5 on the morning line, currently even money. We'll see if the class will prevail as the blinkers go on. Good Governance. A field of 8 set to navigate the 1 mile and 16th distance in here. They'll be on the turf course in 5 minutes, and we'll be kicking off that late daily double next.
horses call posted now for the 8th race. It's our turf feature of the day. Over the mile and a 16th. Course here rated firm. Under sunny skies, there's no portable rail up. Here, 8 run. Scratch 1 Cadet Corps and the 10 Nepotism was entered as a main track only. Course firm. Scratch the 1 and number 10. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagers here on the turf feature. Starts our final double. 9th race, we close with a quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. 9th race, scratch 3, no ceasefire, and 4 Eagle Eyes. 11 Pack and Billy draws in, breaks from post 3. 9th race rider changes. 7 Tough Secret will be ridden by Diego Villamil Bocanegra on 7 Tough Secret. 11 Pack and Billy draws in, breaks from post 3, and the jockey there, Francisco Quintero. Firm and fast, 1 minute to post time. Turf feature, 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course, making their way toward the mile and a 16th start for our feature of the day. 4 to 5 on Good Governance. Rafael Bejarano for Anamia, 4-5 on Good Governance. There's 4-1 Elusive Target, Joe Ramos for Polo Lobo. It's 9-2 Split the Wickets, Declan Cannon for Tom Van Berg. 5-1 on the Argentine-bred Altazor, Vincent Chomino for Ignacio Carreras arriving at the gate. It is now post time. They're going in, Vincent Chomino with Altazor. Rafael Bejarano with Good Governance coming up. 4-5 on Good Governance has joined Altazor. We're loading up. McKenna Anderson with Mataka Teef. Javier Patron Barcenas with Magna Ruler. Magna Ruler's in. Joe Ramos with Elusive Target. Now Slick back. Fernando de la Cruz won our 5th of the day for Tim Gleishaw. Just to couple them back. February Sun, Orlando Mexica has a win on the card, leading up February Sun. Over the mile and a 16th, again 4-5 favorite, Good Governance. So stand by, one more. Declan Cannon was Split the Wickets. Good Governance 4-5 favorite. Here's Split the Wickets. His sire Gio Ponte won the 2009 Arlington Million. All in. And they're off. And here's Magna Ruler, who strides away. Magna Ruler looking to make his way toward the running rail. Right there is Elusive Target with a white cap. It's Magna Ruler. Magna Ruler leads out for Javier Patron Barcenas in the early stages from Elusive Target and Altazor. The Argentine bred is a settled third, with Good Governance now striding up on the outside. Slickback is running in 5th as Magna Ruler leads them out to the stretch. And then toward the inside is Mutaka Teef and the Black Silks, who are joined by February Sun and will settle back by Declan Cannon. Split the Wickets has drifted back to last with just inside 6 furlongs left. It's Magna Ruler. So Magna Ruler dictates terms to Elusive Target, Vincent Chomino, and Altazor right there running in 3rd. With Rafael Bejarano, Good Governance is running in 4th, making this backstretch run. Mutaka Teef comes probing up the rail. Outside Mutaka Teef is Slickback. Then comes February Sun, and the trailer remains Split the Wickets. 24.24 for the lead part. Half mile for Magna Ruler. 50.49. So Magna Ruler, the 57-1 target for a close-up, Elusive Target as they turn again. Mutaka Teef running that rail for McKenna Anderson, and Good Governance now starts this bid to 3 furlongs from home. Here comes Elusive Target. Elusive Target, Magna Ruler, as they quicken up toward the quarter pole from a looming up Good Governance, who's coming with a strong sweep. Then toward the inside, Mutaka Teef, Altazor angled out with on the outside Slickback, and to further out is Split the Wickets toward the inside February Sun. 3/4, 114.99. It's Elusive Target who battles hard between horses. Good Governance on the outside. Magna Ruler gives way. They're well inside the final half furlong with Joe Ramos. It's Elusive Target. Elusive Target on top. Second photo. Little in that. Good Governance with February Sun the rail. Altazor was next. From Slickback with Split the Wickets. Mutaka Teef and Magna Ruler tailed off. For Elusive Target at 9-2 first. Second is a photo. Close photo for second and back of Elusive Target, who takes it out at 9-2. 144.83. Hold on until official. Indiana Derby week here. It was a triple, riding double on the big day for Joe Ramos. Here a double on the card to start a new week off. This for Polo Lobo. Bessilu Stables, it's Elusive Target at 9-2. Result of the place photo. It was a close one. Second to the 6, Good Governance. A nose to 5, February Sun third. 2, Altazor. 4-1 fourth, and Split the Wickets gets into the pentafecta. 4-6-5-2-9, turf feature of the day. Elusive Target has beaten home Good Governance. February Sun third. Altazor. Split the Wickets. 144.83. Result official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 4, Elusive Target. Under the hot hands of Joe Ramos. Elusive Target is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Gunrunner. And of ultimate reward by Unbridled Song, bred in Kentucky by Bessalou Stables. Polo Lobo trains for the breeders and owners. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Elusive Target. Takes out the turf feature at 9-2. The 4-6 exacta return $31.80. $50 trifecta, 465, $21.95. 1-4 double, $37. 50-cent late pick 4, $234.10. Without the Zor fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 4652, $12.67. Pick 3, $61.50. Pentafecta, $23.98. And the 50-cent late fire 5 for $2,586.85. It pays on 5 of 5. Again, no jackpots here this season. 50-cent late pick 5, $2,586.85. Claim the 6, Good Governance, ran second to Elusive Target for $40,000. Good Governance over to new owners Wayne Shear and Dan Swatek. Trainer Aaron West claimed Good Governance. 144.83 after the turf feature. We close with a quarter horse maiden over the 330. Fast track, maybe a very slight headwind. If at all, scratch 3, no ceasefire, and the 4, Eagle Eyes. Scratch 3 and 4. 11, Pack and Billy draws in. We'll break from post position number 3. Number 2, Jet into Midnight, 3 over. 5, a Brimstone Concept, 5 over. 6, Be Worth It, plus 5. 7, Tough Secret, a jockey change to Diego Villamil Bocanegra. On 7, Tough Secret, 3 over. 10, Clovis, 2 socks plus a pound. 11, Pack and Billy draws in, and the jockey will be Francisco Quintero, again post 3 for Billy. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, 14 minutes to post time. The closer at 6:40. And they're off. And here's Magna Ruler, who strides away. Magna Ruler looking to make his way toward the running rail. Right there is Elusive Target with a white cap. It's Magna Ruler. Magna Ruler leads out for Javier Padron Barcenas in the early stages from Elusive Target and Altazor. The Argentine bred is a settled third, with Good Governance now striding up on the outside. Slickback is running in 5th as Magna Ruler leads them out to the stretch. And then toward the inside is Mutaka T from the Black Silks, who's joined by February Sun. And will settle back by Declan Cannon. Split the Wickets has drifted back to last with just inside 6 furlongs left. It's Magna Ruler. So Magna Ruler dictates terms to Elusive Target, Vincent Chamonix, and Altazor right there running in 3rd. With Rafael Bejarano, Good Governance is running in fourth, making this backstretch run. Mutakatif comes probing up the rail. Outside Mutakatif is Slick Back, then comes February Sun, and the trailer remains Split the Wickets. 24.24 for the lead part, half mile for Magna Ruler, 50.49. So Magna Ruler, the 57-1 target for a close-up, elusive target as they turn again. Mutakatif running that rail for McKenna Anderson, and Good Governance now starts this bid to 3 furlongs from home. Here comes elusive target Magna Ruler as they quicken up toward the quarter pole from a looming up Good Governance, who's coming with a strong sweep. Then toward the inside, Mutakatif, Altazor angled out with on the outside Slick Back, and farther out is Split the Wickets toward the inside February Sun. 3/4 114.99. It's elusive target who battles hard between horses. Good Governance on the outside. Magna Ruler gives way. They're well inside the final half furlong with Joe Ramos. It's elusive target. Elusive target on top. Second photo. Little in that. Good Governance with February Sun the rail. Altazor was next.
Today's quarter horse race is an $18,000 maiden for registered Indiana breds. These are 3, 4, and 5-year-olds, and they're going to be traveling 330 yards. Several capable contenders from the barn of Tony Cunningham, who is 36% in the money of late. I'm going to give number 6, Be Worth It, my top nod. He's a gelding sired by Freight Train B. He's finished well in both of his 2023 starts. He was bumped out of the gate on June 3rd and still made a good race of it, just missing the exacta in that particular race. LD Martinez has the mount. Francisco Quintero, who also rides for the barn, is aboard number 11, Packin' Billy, who drew in from the also eligible list. All right, number 10, Clovis Two Socks makes his second start of the meet for trainer Ron Raper. Now, it's hard to believe that this 4-year-old son of Escondido Beach is still a maiden, because he's been running pretty well here for several years. He qualified for the Gordon Mobley Futurity. That was back in 2021. And then last year, he actually ran 4th in the Harley Green Derby. So stakes placed for sure. Regular pilot Oscar Macias rides. I think this horse is overdue for that maiden breaking score. All right, next up, let's look at number 2, and that's Jettin' to Midnight. Makes his 14th start for trainer Jessie Vasquez, with her husband Giovanni piloting the 4-year-old son of the great Louisiana champion Jet Black Patriot. And boy, this horse is a looker, I'll tell you that much. Owner breeder Bennett Racing Stables, proud owner of this horse. And this horse ran 3rd on June 1st, should give a good account of himself in his second start off the layoff. I don't really, not that bothered with layoffs in quarter horse racing, but a lot of times you do see them a little bit tentative in their first start, and they improve greatly when they're second time out. All right, I'm going to round up my top 4 with a lightly raced runner. That's number 9, Trace Dynasty, returning to action for conditioner Tim Eggleston and owner breeder Duke Racing. Now, she's a filly. By Trace say she only made 1 start as a 2-year-old, and I think has every right to move forward. Well-bred filly, good connections. All right, my top 4 for this race, 6, 10, 2, 9. Good luck to all, and I'll be back tomorrow. We've got 2 quarter horse allowances and a real good field in both, as usual. Have a good night.
Stepping onto the track now for the finale. Race 9, quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards fast track. Very slight headwind. Scratch 3, no ceasefire in the 4. Eagle Eyes, scratch the 3 and 4. Number 11, Packin' Billy draws in, breaks from post position number 3. Number 11, Packin' Billy will break from post position number 3. 2, Jets into Midnight, 3 over. Scratch 3 and 4. 5, a Brimstone Concept, 5 over. 6, Be Worth It, 5 over. 7, Tough Secret, the jockey, Diego Bocanegra, 3 pounds over. 10, Clovis, 2 socks plus a pound. 11, Packin' Billy, as noted, breaks from post 3, and the jockey there, Francisco Quintero for Tony Cunningham. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Drove soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Tough Secrets with the flipping halter. Three's Dynasty uses the gears, join Tough Secret. We're loading up. Famous Ghost Cash. Jet into Midnight. Now Packin' Billy with Francisco Quintero. Number 11, Packin' Billy to post 3. It's Packin' Billy. Very fractious in the gate there. Packin' Billy. Well, he drew in Packin' Billy, but stand by. Well, number 11, Packin' Billy, he drew into the maiden, and he's got himself scratched out. Injured in the gate, 11, Packin' Billy now out to the maiden. All bets on 11, Packin' Billy refunds. 4 and 11 will be that consolation double, 4-11, scratch 11, Packin' Billy. Reloading now for the maiden again, Tough Secret with Trace Dynasty, the flipping halters. Tough Secret and Trace Dynasty reloaded. The gray with the rail draw, famous Ghost Cash back in. Jet into Midnight. Nacho Habit loaded. A Brimstone Concept. So stand by, one more. Clovis Two Socks. Number 11, Packin' Billy, that late scratch. And here's Clovis Two Socks at 330 yards, fast track to close us out. They're in the game. They're off. There's Be Worth It dashing out. Famous Ghost Cash with Jet into Midnight. A Brimstone Concept has the white cap. And a Tough Secret slightly lugging in. Inside the final 110 yards. Clovis Two Socks rallies on the stand side rail. And here comes Clovis. Clovis Two Socks end. Right there was Trace Dynasty in a maiden photo finish. Tough Secret was next, along with Jet into Midnight and a Brimstone Concept. Photo finish, inquiry, hold all tickets. Unofficial result after a photograph. First number 10, Clovis, 2 socks at 8-5. 9, Thrace Dynasty at 2-1 was second. Number 7, Tough Secret, 15-1 third. There's an inquiry into the maiden. The 2, Jet into Midnight, was fourth. And number 5, a Brimstone Concept for the quarter horse Pentafected. Unofficial, 10, 9, 7, 2, 5 ran fifth. Inquiry into the maiden. Unofficial, Clovis, 2 socks, Oscar Macias for Ron Raper. 8:17.30 for a maiden win. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle, the 10 Clovis, 2 socks takes out the maiden with Oscar Macias. Clovis, 2 socks, a 4-year-old Great Gelding by Escondido Beach. The Royal Quick Dash Mare, Lo Una Viva. Bred in Indiana by Perry Davis. Ron Raper trains and owns. It's Clovis, 2 socks out to the maiden ranks in 17.30. After an inquiry, no change in the running order after the maiden. 10, 9, 7, 2, 5 runs fifth after 330 yards and 17.30. No changes official. Final results in 10-9 exacta. Came down to a photo finish in the maiden, $15.20. 50-cent trifecta. 10, 9, 7, 31, 20, 4, 10 double, 40, 44, 11. That's a consolation double, as Pack and Billy was a late scratch injured in the gate. $10 even for a consolation double. Jet into Midnight fourth, 10-cent superfecta. $22.69. Final pick 3 of the day paid $29.30 in the 10-cent pentafecta. $55.51 with a Brimstone Concept fifth. 17.30 fast track. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow with our Wednesday post time, 2:30. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. They're off. There's Be Worth It dashing out. Famous Ghost Cash with Jet into Midnight. A Brimstone Concept has the white cap. And a Tough Secret slightly lugging in. Inside the final 110 yards. Clovis, 2 socks, rallies on the stand side rail. And here comes Clovis. Clovis, 2 socks, and right there was Thrace Dynasty in a maiden photo finish. Tough Secret was